Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
Okay, welcome back to the action from here in Pozo Beach, Gran Canaria 2022 PWA World Cup. We've got action from the under-20s girls at the moment. 2 heats on the water. Alexia Keither going against Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe. Obviously, Alexia, local here on your screens right now. Probably the favourite, I would say, in this matchup. On the other side of the draw, we've got Giulia Pasquale, who is another local girl, going against the Tarifa twins, Isabel and Lucia Delgado. So, interesting matchup now. I'm pretty sure that timing on your screen is not correct. So, I don't think you need to pay attention to that. I'm sure we'll get that reset as possible. As far as I know, we've got about 15 seconds until the start of this heat. 12-minute heat. 2 waves have to be... Oh, sorry, 2 waves and 2 jumps. 2 jumps have to be different. There we go. That is the start of the 12 minutes. Funny wind if you are just tuning in. It's got this Kalima wind. You can see there's clouds in the sky. It's not the normal Pozo Gran Canaria winds we're used to seeing. So we'll have to keep an eye on conditions because this is big. You know, this is the under-20s. This is a big, big heat. So they'll want to make it sure it's nice and fair. And it was looking pretty good before. It's just backed off a little bit on this wide cam. You can see looks a little bit sketchy on the inside. But someone is already heading down the bunker, and you can see on the far right, not very fast. That is Alexia Keither. Or Saisel is she on? Difficult to say from here, but at least the duotones have got the big right and at the top of your screen. I think in the background we can see Simon Tula, who's in obviously the men's fleet. So, Alexia Keither, what's she got? She has got a very powerful wave riding style. If you've been watching the training diaries, which obviously happened before this competition, you will know. This is Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe. She's on a 4.7, so there you go. Pretty light for Pozo standards. You don't usually see 4.7s out here. Usually biggest size sail you're seeing is 4.5, 4.2 maybe. So Keither on the inside at the moment. This is Lisa heading out. She's looking for a jump. The Delgado twins in the background. How do we tell them apart? Well, E286 is Isabel and 528 is Lucia. Oh, there we go. Little sneaky forward. Found that little bit of a wave there and just smashes it out. Not the cleanest landing, but there was not much wind there. She did well to get it round. Does a bit of all disciplines, Lisa. Does a bit of slalom, a bit of foiling. Obviously, wave sailing as well. Good to see her making the trip over here to Pozo. Not easy for the the youngsters who are not in Europe, and I'm sure there's a few out there who would love to be here. 2 points for that forward loop. So 5, 2, 8. This is Lucia. So I think Lucia's got the red helmet. And I think Isabel's got the silver or white helmet. I'll have to confirm that in a minute. So they don't swap helmets. But they have got sail numbers. So the 5 at the beginning is Lucia. Isabel with the 2. It's quite amazing in sports to see the sibling rivalry and how they push each other, you know, to get I mean, in windsurfing you can see it, the Pritchards, I mean, Moreno twins, you see it every way through in all the different years of competitors. Always lots of brothers. In the youths we've seen the Gobish twins. We're going to see more from another family of rippers, which are coming up a little bit later, which is the Richters from Germany, Anton Leon. There should be quite a few riders out there. We've got Isabel and Lucia. They're on the white Saverns. Lisa's on your screen right now on the duotone. We've got Alexia on the duotone, and Julia Pasquale also be on the duotone. So it's a Severn and duotone affair. So there we go. That's we can see a few more riders in it. There's the 3 duotones. Not great conditions, you'd have to say. Going to be quite frustrating if it carries on like this, and maybe could get abandoned. Like I said, no one seems to be planing at the moment, which in Pozo is just unthinkable. And I think we might have just put the postponement flag up. Yeah, it's been cancelled. So I kind of thought that was coming. It's definitely not competable. You've got to be able to tell the difference between the riders to make it competable, and that just was not happening. Mark Jackson says, what are we watching? Well, you're watching the 2022 PWA Windsurfing Grand Prix, and we're trying to squeeze out some youth and juniors in some less than ideal conditions. The problem is it's ideal 1 minute, and then the next minute it's gone to what we've just seen, and that is why the heat has been cancelled. So for me, good to see that heat being cancelled. You know, you want to squeeze it through, and maybe the conditions won't be optimal, but they can't be as bad as we just saw. I think that's a given. So good to see that being cancelled. So we'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a long week here. It's a 9-day event. We started on the 9th, finishing on the 17th. So 9 days of full competition. We've got junior and youth categories. But the main show for this week, which is given main priority to conditions, is the women and the men's fleet. They've already done the seeding, already done the draws. There's some interesting draws, and we're going to go into those when we kick off that main competition. It's not looking like today at the moment. I think I can safely say that. This is Alexia Kiefer on your screens. So she's got some absolutely awesome wave riding. Anyone wants to improve their wave riding, they wouldn't go far wrong by just checking out her technique. So super powerful off the top, got the tacker down. She's also got a back loop sorted now and a forward loop. So she's got a jumping game as well. I think she was 5th at the last piece. She doesn't look happy. She's like, no, that is not good out there. Used to, when you're a Pozo local as well, would you go out in these conditions? I would say no. You'd be quite happy to sit on the beach. That's for sure. But yeah, she's like, that is not good. Interesting to see how she does in the main fleet. That's Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe. That's actually the Kiefer's dad, that is. Caddy. And her brother as well. This is Carlos, who's actually got a bit bigger since the last time we've seen him. What size boards can we see from here? How's your eyesight, people? It's quite big on the side of the board. Nope, can't see. So if you have just joined us, we've just had a cancelled heat. Are they going to kick back in? Well, I'm not sure at the moment. Actually, Lisa actually got a pretty decent forward because there was no wind. She managed to pump it out. It's quite impressive. Obviously, that heat will not count, though. What we don't want to do is we don't want to sit here padding for the whole day. We really want to just bring you the live commentary. So we might just keep you the images, but I think I'm going to save my voice. We got 9 days of full talking coming up, I think, and today is probably the lighter wind day. From now on, I would say from tomorrow onwards, we're going to see some pretty consistent wind. Will it be amazing conditions? Will it be average? Well, I'm not quite sure, but I know we're going to get more consistent winds. Temperatures are dropping. The clouds are kind of dissipating a bit. So I think from tomorrow, or definitely the next day, we're going to see some solid some weather. So we're going to, I think we'll leave you for a bit. We'll leave you with some scenes of the beach, but I'm going to stop commentary. As soon as we're back into action, I'll be bringing you the live comments.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this, and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach?
When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
Welcome back. Day number 2 of the PWA Gran Canaria World Cup. Yes, 2022. It's been a long time. It's been a few years. I'm joined with Dieter van der Eycken, the 2014 close freestyle world champion. We've obviously had some junior action this morning. We've already had a result in the under 15 boys with Peter Gobish. It was super close with your fellow countryman, wasn't it? Which is Arthur van der Brandt. Yeah.
So we've been sailing a bit together. I've coached them a few times. Really sailing good. Very motivated, and together with Sol and a few others, we actually have a new Belgian crew coming up. So it's really good to see. And it's been a while. Let's see.
Apologies, we didn't have Dieter's sound.
Exactly. So you said Arthur van den Brande. Yeah, he's done really well. I think he's got a few backies now and then in free sailing, and I think that's what he missed the second jump from what I heard. I talked to his dad afterwards. I didn't see the heat because I was sailing a little bit myself.
Oh,
but
could have made the difference if Coach Dieter had been there.
Exactly.
I mean, that's the difference. These young kids, they learn it at a young age, and it's a good time to learn it because there isn't so many national wave events happening around the world. So it's super good to have this type of thing happening.
Exactly.
Getting them ready for the main event.
I mean, I think the cool thing is for them, they're all from the same club, and they're training together. They have a youth program at Windekind, and there's 60 kids or something in there, and 12 kids now sailing on the sea, and these are the best guys out of it for now, but for sure more will be coming, and they're just pushing each other, you know. The parents are very supportive. They're taking them to Wissant, and they're sailing in the big waves, you know, and they're here every summer. They'll come to Tenerife, and I'm curious where they're gonna go, you know, because I think Arthur is 14, and I think we're gonna start. So
yeah, I think we're gonna start with the red flag. So 2 minutes to the start of the under 20s girls. But just going back to what we were saying before, you've got like, you know, a club of how many? 60?
60.
So you've got those guys, and all it takes is a couple of them to come here. Then those guys have some reference. Oh, well, he came second, and I, need to do that. And then and then it just creates this massive snowball.
Momentum, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what we had in freestyle. You know, I think Steven was the first to go on the international scene from our Brouwers Dam crew, really, and then he did really good. And we're like, well, actually, we're not that far behind in the nationals, and then because of that we really rolled into the international scene, and I'm seeing something similar here, you know. Sol spends a lot of time here. Her parents just bought a house here.
She's 12 years old.
She's 12 years old, and she's picking up everything like a sponge.
Yeah.
Do this. Okay. Next session. Do that.
You can tell.
Exactly.
You know, some come through and you think they've got a special talent. I feel she is one. And she's not a small 12-year-old, I don't think. She's quite tall, isn't she? Exactly. She's
pretty big for her age, but so motivated. Every time I turned on the webcam in the morning, one sail was on the water and was Sol. And really in the evening, same thing. And she's super motivated. The mother used to compete as well.
Yeah.
And
with me back in the Olympic days, so
Exactly.
Mistral one design and stuff. So yeah, really good to see. Okay, so we've got 30 seconds until the under-20s got some big names in this. We should say, you know, this whole junior youth thing, if you look at the main event now, you're seeing what is happening because they are filtering through to the main event. And we're seeing this with the first girl here, Alexia Kiefer. She finished 5th at the last PWA World Cup main event, I think. She's still under 20. So she's in the first heat against Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe. And then the other side of the draw, we got Julia Pasquale, who is kind of resident Pozo wins, so real local on the duotone, going against the Tarifa twins, which is another sort of sibling rivalry going on. Isabel and Lucia Delgado, they're going to be on the Severn. So plenty of action in this one. Again, not classic Pozo conditions, but we do have conditions.
Exactly. I mean, that's promising for the next days as well. I didn't expect much of today, and it's a bit more onshore. It's very hot, but yeah, we're getting wind, we're getting heats done, and we're getting the ball rolling, I would say.
Yeah. So what we're going to look out for in this, I've seen Alexia in the training. She's been nailing the back loops, but as we know, the waves at the moment are not quite. Well, they probably are back loopable, if that's even a word, but you got to change all your style and everything. She's going to want a nice little kicker. So if she can find that kicker, expect her to go for the back loop. She's got a good forward on her. Yeah. I've seen the Delgado twins. I think it's Isabel going for table forwards on the Severn, which that's interesting. And some back loops as well.
Exactly.
Same with Julia Pasquale. Nearly nailed a back loop on my camera the other day. And Lisa Vermeister, I saw her get a nice forward in that first heat, and there was no wind. How she went round and generated the lift was really impressive. So we've got a good standard.
Exactly. I think everyone is enjoying themselves, and they're getting so much competition rhythm, you know. I mean, as you said before, all the juniors now, they're a lot in the main event, and I think we're going to see some upsets there.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. I've got to be honest, is seeing how they progress in the main fleet. We're seeing, like, one name for me, Marino Gill. How he does in the main event will be.
I mean, he had a little bit of a breakthrough already in the last year we were competing. 2019, he was already doing. You could see the signing on the wall, but I think Liam stepped up a lot. Nice forward.
Is that Vermeister?
Yeah, a little bit wet.
Style.
Yeah. Alessia, that almost looked like there was going to be a back loop ramp. She thought about it for a second. It is Alessia, no? I think
Alexia,
so.
yeah. Vermeister on the outside. Got quite a few duotones in this because we've got Julia Pasquale as well, also on a duotone.
Yeah.
And then the two Severn girls. And I noticed the twins have not choose different colour sails.
The red back only comes in one sail, one color, so that's why
they've got different color helmets though. So red helmet. Oi! Didn't
missed
quite.
The takeoff
just missed the takeoff.
I mean,
exactly.
look, that's pretty
good swell,
nice swell, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that. So the white helmet is Isabel, I think, as far as I know, and that is
donkey kick.
Lucia.
We just saw the end of it. She wants the forward, doesn't get the ramp.
So the red back is a smaller person sail. I was going to say a kid sail, but I don't know. Is that what you call it, a kid sail?
No, it's like
lightweights.
Yeah, exactly. Lightweight, scaled down sail. It's kind of so it has a lower crew, but it's high-end materials like the S1. Just lower crew. Oh, back loop.
Hey, there we go.
Sick one.
There is the back loop. She's been working on that move, and to pull it off in the heat. That feels pretty good.
One. I mean, the run before she already had a ramp, but I think she just got out of the wind when she saw the ramp, and now she really nailed it. So that's a very high scoring. What is it? One jump and two rides, or
I think it was two jumps, two different jumps, two rides. Isabella's already put in a 4.3 on the wave and a 4 forward. So we'll wait for that score to drop from. Alexia, but that was pretty good. This is Isabel as well. She's really busy.
Yeah, exactly. I think the tide is dropping out, so we're gonna have this more inside wave coming up as well, which is nice because it's a bit more sideshore, making it easier for them to do frontside riding. And a lot of them are actually sailing up there because during the trainings at the bunker, it's so busy. You almost don't get a chance. It's a bit of a fight to try and wave ride or jump there.
Tell me about it. I've been fighting off the young kids all week. Alexia scoring 5 points for the wave. We're still waiting for that back loop to drop. But this is Isabel heading out. She looks like she's got a nice little stunt ramp, maybe.
Yeah.
You never know how they're going to form up.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just don't.
And it needs to be at the same time with the wind, because I sailed out there and it was patchy. Oh, we saw something off the screen. Splashed quite a bit. So I think a forward loop we just missed. So this is little tabletop on the side.
Yeah, that's the difference. Two different jumps. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of the girls are doing forwards these days, but you've got to. That's why I'm surprised I don't see more working on the tabletop, because it is a move that if you perform it well, you can score some decent points, and it's a different move.
Yeah. Oh, nice tabletop there. Talking about it. Yeah, I think it's good, you know, that they get used to do 2 jumps, because if they want to go to the women's fleet afterwards, they will need it as well, you know.
Yeah.
They can be very good in riding, but they'll need the 2 jumps, potentially even 3 if they want to go for a podium place.
Yeah, and like you say, this is just the building blocks to get them into the main fleet.
I mean, I would be struggling with.
So 6 points for the back loop. I thought that might score more though.
Yeah,
You know, like
landing maybe a bit wet, but still, for this kind of wind.
Yeah. 3.75 for the wave. So in command of the heat at the moment, Alexia Kiefer.
Exactly. 6 minutes to go. We're halfway. Guess a bit lighter winds than she's used to. I mean, we've been sailing
been cranking
12 days on 4 O's and 3 6's, and now yeah, just a bit less. But I mean, it's promising. We keep the wind today.
There's a few big gusts coming through though. You can see the way that sail is reacting. I think they're getting a bit of a squall coming through right now. I mean, it's a very strange day here in Gran Canaria. It's kind of like there's no sun out. There's a mist over the plane with the Kalima and the clouds. It's almost stormy.
She's gonna look for a wave now. Backside turn to start it off.
She's got a good tacker on her as well. And it wouldn't surprise me if we saw that there. Whoa, we're just gonna miss it. That's a shame. I think she made it by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a shame we missed that.
Still riding on that wave.
Oh, look at the
Not
rocks
much
down
water there. Ooh.
Careful.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good scoring wave. Even if it was just a nice stop turn with a slide, it's still gonna be very good. You know, I think 3-4 turns on a wave. Started off like Victor always does, with a backside turn to set you up nicely for the front side.
Yeah, she looks right on it. And if she did pull that tacker, which wouldn't surprise me, I've seen her in the warm-up, and she does pull them off so well. The start looked perfect.
Yeah.
So I would guess that...
nice stop turn there.
Sailing good, actually, you know.
I mean, I've seen some stuff in Guadalupe from her, and it's I mean, there's some.
Oh, hello.
That was a hell turn.
That was tasty. Isabel
really
with
good.
a super aggressive turn on the inside.
That was straight in the pocket, well controlled afterwards. That was really nice.
Yeah, like that. Judges are going to like that as well.
Definitely.
Oh, here we go on the outside.
Wants
She's
another back
already
key.
got one. She doesn't really need another one. But she's probably like, well...
I got the ramp,
done
maybe
everything.
too overpowered for a forward.
Yeah.
What's the safe thing to do then?
Yeah.
It looks
Push loop.
cranking now.
It does, doesn't it? It has picked up a lot. Oh, bit of spray coming off.
Yeah.
Someone
Forward
landed
apparently.
something from
Hearing-
Lisa.
Yeah. Hearing on the speaker.
Yeah, I think we're a bit delayed, aren't we?
Yeah. Waiting for a few points.
You can just see the way the sail's reacting. It's
Yeah.
windy.
You just exactly.
20 seconds to go. Got Lucia on the inside.
One more wave to ride. One more jump. Lisa might be on a wave. Last seconds.
Oh, we're
Is she
going to
gonna
see
sneak
it.
in a forward?
This is the last chance saloon.
No.
Not going to happen.
A few.
Wow,
few
that
rides.
was interesting. Without the live scoring, it's
Yeah.
so
Oh, she's
difficult.
still riding. Maybe she. Whoa, really nice. Come on.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a shame. Was a nice position. Bottom turn straight into a little pocket. Boys
So,
under 17.
is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah, boys
Yeah.
under 17 next. So we'll wait to get the results of that last one, but boys under 17 next, which has got some interesting candidates in here. We've got Mark Alonso, the cheese roll master.
Yeah, from Tarifa.
Yeah, Daniel Gonzalez, I think. Severn, looks like Severn and Fanatic.
Says,
He's going to be riding.
Okay.
Got Leon Mathenis.
I think his brother did good, no? Or is it?
I
the
remember the
brother?
second name.
Yeah.
He was doing well in Denmark, I seem to remember.
Yeah, and I think the one of the two, the brother won in the under 15, no?
Okay.
Yeah, because he beat Arthur.
Okay.
So I know.
Luca.
And then the Japanese missed
yeah.
the double
Are they all?
forward.
I wonder how many we've got in this heat. Let me just have a quick look just to see. I think it's just under 17 boys, 1A
and
2A.
2A. So 4 men. So these two
Yeah.
together.
Okay. So 4 boys on the water, and then we've got the crazy Japanese guy coming next, which is Ryu.
Exactly.
Ryu Noguchi.
Against Louis Pujuan Ferrer on Philip's old sail number.
Oh, okay. That's interesting because Rui, I mean, I've seen him just going for some mental doubles, like
Mental.
mental.
Whenever you were coming in and you saw that black sail coming at you, you're like,
Oh gosh.
what are my exit routes?
I mean, he is a lunatic. I'm interested to see. He's 15 years old.
Yeah,
I mean, I was like, I didn't know. I was doing the diaries and I didn't actually know. And then they were sending me some clips and they go, "Oh, this guy's crazy, Ben. You should put him in." I was like, "Who's this?" And he's like, 15.
Yeah.
Crazy. So this is Mark on your
Yeah.
screens right now. Mark Alonso from Tarifa. He's got a really nice cheese roll on him. Going to be interested to see how much they score this cheese roll because I would be very surprised if he doesn't do it.
One-handed
one-handed
forward.
Nice.
Super nice.
I like it. I like
so
it.
motivated.
That's
so friendly.
what I want to see. I want to see the mixing it up. I don't want to see the same old moves. So by taking the hand off, you just don't see that anymore. It used to be a
Yeah.
thing when I was a kid.
Nice one, huh? I've never done. Cheese roll.
Cheese roll.
Not his best one.
I do like a
Lost
cheese
the
roll.
straps.
Yeah, not his best cheese roll, that, but
He can give me lessons maybe on cheese roll.
that was decent.
Oh, back loop.
Oh, that looked
Just
good.
missed it.
Good
I
technique.
mean, we're on the under 15.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's right. No, under 17.
Under 17. Okay.
Gee, I was thinking, my life. Still, I mean, that's 16 and
Yeah.
15 and
Exact-
16-year-olds.
Exactly.
Well, I don't, is he? He's a big 15,
That's
16-year-old.
Daniel. I mean, some guys grow up pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's a big fella.
Exactly.
Daniel. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that was a very good start run from Mark. His dad is the shaper, I think, from Sailboards Tarifa.
Okay.
Oh, nice pocket hole. He's gonna run out of water there. Did good to jibe out there. He was free sailing with me before. He had a very nice forward on me. Ooh.
Who is that one? There's no sail
That
numbers on
is on Luca, I think it will be.
Okay.
Duoton Goya maybe.
Okay.
Now he's on a older starboard, but still cool, you know. These kids come in, they're competing, getting a taste for it. It will motivate them. Oh, nice fade to bottom turn. Is he gonna get that? Wave doesn't really build up that much, but yeah, very low boom.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we can see the cheese. Oh, pushy.
Oh.
Oh.
Somehow gets it around.
Yeah, got some height on it.
Got height on it and somehow made it work. That's very... I mean, he got 2 jumps. Donkey
So
kick.
that's Leon.
Yeah.
Leon.
34, almost my number.
It's quite a competitive heat, this one, isn't it? This is just the first round, and we've got some other seeded riders in this.
I mean,
we're just results coming through. Alexia did win Heat 1, and they're just waiting for the confirmation of Heat 2 results from the girls.
it's funny as well when you put the young guys in a competition scene. They're super motivated to send it, like even more than us, I would say. Like we did, like I did a training, and I said to the guys, okay, we're gonna do some heats. Vargas, fully windy. I was like 3-6 stacked. And the guys were free sailing before and already trying tricks. And then as soon as I put the watch on, they were going forwards, they were doing donkey kicks, never did a donkey kick, did a perfect one. I was like, okay, you know, this is like, you feed them some stress and they're pushing straight away.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it happens with a lot of people. Competitions do bring out the...
Super nice
that
forward.
was nice, wasn't it? Nice style on that.
Yeah.
So that's,
on the other side, we have wave right. Oh, just catches the rail. That was a good preparation work. So he'll need some more waves. I mean, if he is to pass, he will. If Mark is to pass, he will be against Carlos. That's a big heat.
Yeah, like I said, there's these seeded riders through in this under 17 heat.
There is the cheese roll. Nice cheese roll.
So it looks like Pasquale does win that second final. So like I said, we didn't see much on the live stream, but we know she's got the moves. She's always got good wave rides up that top end.
That was not the final yet, no? That was
so she goes into Pasquale and Alexia go into the final. All the other riders into the repertoire.
Okay.
And they can fight it out to make the final. Bomb!
Forward. Little donkey kick in there. Ooh, just missed the landing. That's a shame. He's jumping very good for his age, Mark.
Sailing good, isn't he?
Yeah, very good.
Nice.
I mean, he's always been on the water. I've seen him walk out at the bunker a few times as well. But always has a smile on his face. I think he's a whole day in the wetsuit. And the mother is just waiting.
He's always been a keen bean, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been coming here for a few years, doing all the younger stuff, but he's definitely stuck with it, and it's showing, you know, really paying off.
Exactly.
And he's got a few different moves. That's what I'm liking. That one-handed forward. He's already the table forward, the cheese roll. You know.
Very nice tabletop there. Full planing. While Mark did just a wave ride all the way to the rocks, making it count. He had a nice top turn before, so it should get there. I mean, the size wasn't massive, but it had a nice runner.
So Mark got 5.3 for that forward, and Daniel, who he's against, Danza Gonzalo, got 3 point forward, sorry.
Yeah. Front side. Cut back. Wow. Nice rail to rail. Really digged in that rails nicely, not letting it skip away. Now he's back turn now. That was really good.
Not easy to ride down there, that's for
no,
sure.
No, not easy to get that rail in and really work on the rail already at that age. You know, a lot of times you see them pushing too much from the back foot. This one was really nicely over the front foot and getting a nice stop turn in.
We got 3.5 for that push loop. Obviously, it wasn't quite landed.
Yeah.
And, Leon getting 4 points for his forward.
Nice stop turn on the right bottom into backside turn. Is he gonna get another front turn? No, running out of water. That's from Leon. Putting a good heat together. I mean,
It's all
Leon
pretty
and
solid,
Luca
isn't
are. I mean, everyone is sailing very good in this heat, I would say. I'm curious how it is between Leon and Luca. I think it's a fairly close.
Yeah,
close
Luca's
heat.
just put a 3-point forward on the board.
Yeah.
So you got for us, Mark up that
backside.
top end. Oh, backy!
backy.
Oi!
Just over rotated, but some good height on there, wasn't it?
He almost forced it. He didn't need
Yeah.
to. He was looking pretty good
Oh.
at halfway.
Backy. Almost. Yeah, he overforced it maybe a little bit. But it's sometimes hard to see how much height you're gonna get here. Because sometimes the wave really gives you a kick, and sometimes you think you're on the best kicker, and just gives you nothing.
Yeah.
So then at the highest point you kind of see where you're at. Sometimes you're surprised, sometimes you're disappointed.
Yeah, it's a tricky place actually for
Yeah.
backies here. Even if you can back loop, it takes you a few days to
Mm.
dial them in again. It's like
Exactly.
a slightly different. The way you
It-
take off is slightly more. Well, to
Downwind.
make it's tricky,
Yeah.
very tricky.
Just missing some wind on the waves, Daniel. Doing a good job. Oh, someone is lining up a ramp. Wants it. Does he want to improve his forward? I know he had a good tabletop. He had a forward already, but maybe just wants to push it up a little notch. On the lower one, we see Mark putting a nice wave together. Not the biggest size, but trying his best to work with the conditions, you know, trying to really go rail to rail, which is something the judges really clearly stated they were looking for. They were not looking for a one trick off. They were really as close as possible to surfing, which is pretty hard to do in Pozo.
I was about to say, oof.
It's one of the harder things because at the bunker it is quite unsure. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out.
Well, Mark's scoring 3.67 for his last wave, and he's heading out now looking for a ramp. That's what you think when this main event kicks off. That's how it's going to be. Oh,
Opa,
lovely down the bottom
lovely top
end.
turn. Really has a nice top turn on it.
Luca.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking good.
Yeah.
They're going to be a tough one to judge this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting tighter and tighter in the youth fleet, you know. Obviously there has been a bit of a break, so I think if it comes back like next year, we're back in the normal routine a bit more. We're gonna see even more juniors, you know. The ones who are watching now on the live stream are like, I kind of want to go again. I want to be there
That's what I was
again.
going to say. There'll be juniors out there sure watching this going, well, I reckon I could have him, or
Yeah,
I could
exactly.
have her, or maybe I'm capable. Maybe a year's practice, I'm
Exactly.
good enough. Gives you that
Exactly.
motivation to set the standard.
Yeah. One minute and a half left. Still kind of needs a second better jump, no?
Mark,
Yeah.
oh, he's got. We're about to see something. He's got the one-handed forward. He's got. I guess he's cheese. Oh no, there's another forward. Doesn't need a forward, does he?
No.
That's maybe a bad choice. But I guess when you're young, you just want to go and do some moves.
Exactly. I mean, he can watch back on this and he'll get feedback basically from you now saying like maybe another forward was not the best idea.
Yeah.
And he'll put it
Well,
in his
I think,
mind for next
like for
time.
anyone watching, it's like he's got a one-handed forward, which was landed clean. So to up that, he's either got to go a lot higher
Exactly.
or planing. So
Okay.
maybe he was thinking planing. I don't know.
I think Leon off the screen just did a very nice top turn. We saw him set up the bottom turn, saw the section, and then you could see in the small I think, yeah, that's a tight heat going there as well. Maybe they're both German. Maybe they've done some competitions against each other already. I mean, there's quite a lot of Germans in the juniors now, or Danish. I feel there's a really cool crew coming from there. And yeah, Tarifa, obviously. It's good to see. You know, and I'm sure this will motivate them. You know, they get to do their heats. Then we'll get the men's and the women's later in the week to do our heats, and it will put like a standard for them to chase to and to be part of it. I think at a young age, it's wow.
Nice.
That was one
Very
hell
nice.
of a turn. Okay. Ooh,
Oi.
just went on the sand there.
Yeah.
Bugger, that
pretty
first
low
turn
tide.
was really good.
Wait, cheese roll down the bottom end. You just
Yeah,
off your screens. I don't know how well it landed, but it looked.
Yeah.
Well, we might even see now. No, I would say not landed then.
He kind of knew. Daniel kind of knew he had a good score there, and then just messed it up on that second turn. That first turn was
Although it
really
looks like
good.
we have got the red flag up, so that
Yeah.
is the end of the heat. So
Exactly.
we'll wait for the official scores. Now, there's no reportage round in this, so that people who are out, the guys that are out, I think, unless they do a double. But let's wait and see. At the moment, it's just planned for single elimination. So the winner will go against, the winner of the first heat will go against Carlos Kiefer, which is not an easy draw. Nor is the second draw, because the second will go against Tobias Bjorner, who's already seeded to the next round. Those two are got to be hot favourites, I would say, here. Then we've got Hans Gobisch and Strapapolos. Papolios.
From Greece.
Yeah. He's actually, I've seen him sail on the Severn. He looks like he's got some moves. And then Anton Richter is the last rider in the seeded round. And the winner from this, I guess, the next heat,
Yeah, exactly.
which is Ryu Noguchi going against Lou Pijuan Ferrer. Bruh.
It's family from...
Is it?
I'm pretty sure. I think it's the son from the brother from...
That's what I was going to say. Is it one of the
Albert Pijuan.
Pijuan? Yeah.
Pretty
Okay.
sure.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. He's on Severn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the... Tony is the brother of Albert, and it's his son. So both sons are sailing. I think only one of the two is competing.
Okay.
So
this guy, 15 years old, absolute nutter. No
send
joke.
it.
This guy sends it harder than I think anyone here. If you've seen any of the diaries, the last
I mean, the
diaries.
Japanese crew is such a good vibe.
Yeah.
They're all staying in the hostel almost together. They're full of energy. They're sailing the most from anyone almost.
Yeah, they're machines. Honestly, they're just.
And they
full
got
on.
a good example now from what's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, Takara and
Takuma.
Takuma
Yeah.
making top 8 in Cabo Verde must have made them dream.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. It's motivating people back home. You know, since those guys first started coming, the Japanese crew has just got bigger every year.
Exactly.
You know, there's a few more, and I'm sure they're going to be a few more.
Nice forward.
Just touch the mast. He would have hoped to clean that up, but still, solid start. I think his dad's here as well.
Yeah,
Who's,
exactly. Yeah. Just off the screen. I mean, would be nice to see the other person. Ah, there he is. He'll be on a 4-2, something like this. E44, Philip's old number.
Yeah. Got a lot to live up to with that. E44.
Exactly. Definitely. I mean, the first contest for him, so. Forward coming up.
Oi!
Nice one.
Solid.
Really clean. That's a good start.
Yeah, solid as a rock. I thought he'd overcooked it a little bit,
Exactly.
but managed to stick it, and that was a sweet landing.
Exactly.
I think this fella saw that as well, so
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what he does in a jumping front in this heat.
Yep.
Nice tack.
Perfect technique. Backwinded it for a bit. I mean, it's a long way to come from Japan.
Yeah. It ain't just round the corner, is it?
No. But feels pretty alive, that scene, which is great. Back
Okay.
loop ramp? No.
What's he got for us? He's having a look round. They're not sticking up for him at the moment.
No. Maybe he's gonna concentrate on getting another ride. Maybe that can make a difference.
So just confirmation, Mark Alonso qualifies to go against Carlos Kiefer in the next round, and it is Luca Berler from Germany that advances over Leon. So that was a close fight, I guess, in the end.
Yeah.
A lot of Saverns in the mix, isn't there?
Yeah. Oh, nice stance. That wave coming up.
Oi.
Very good stance for the bottom turn. I mean, if he gets a good wave, I'm sure he's gonna get a few good top turns in.
Yeah. Very good positioning.
Lou seems to be a little bit underpowered.
Yeah, I wonder what size they're on. Where does it say the size on that?
At the
It's very
bottom.
small, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it 4.2. That blade will be around 4.0.
So Lou getting 5.83 for his forward.
Yeah,
That was that clean one.
exactly. It was really clean. Like you said, it was pretty much gonna overcook it and then saved it, you know?
Well, I did a little survey on my latest video, and I kind of asked people what do they prefer, the stalled sort of loops we see these days or the killer loops, end over ends.
And over ends, I've heard.
99% of the people killer loops, which is, I'll be honest, I'm disappointed.
Everyone just likes to see carnage,
Yeah,
don't they?
It could be the reason.
A bit of a slow heat so far, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, the tide is getting pretty low, so at the bunker, you're gonna run out of water very quickly when wave riding. And on the top, it's starting to form. But yeah.
So he's got a 5-point forward at the moment, Ryu.
Yeah. Trying
With
to make it.
Lou's leading at the moment with a 5.8. But
Well,
this guy's got some good style on the wave.
Exactly.
He just needs to find the right wave,
if
which
you
that is more than half of the skill is
Exactly.
finding the right wave, you know.
if you can't get the wave, even if you have the skills, it's not working.
Yeah.
The tricky part is there's quite some current coming out near the rocks there. So you think you're on a wave because it kind of builds up, but it's just the water moving out and that builds up the wave, and then it just flattens down the next moment. So a bit more upwind is probably a bit better, which I think Lou is trying to do, but then I think he should have been switching to a bigger sail size by the looks of it. It's easy to tell for us
Yeah.
from here.
It's always easy from the commentary booth. That's
And
why I like
it also needs to be possible, you know? Like
Yeah.
half of them will just have one boom, maybe one extension, and if they're lucky they have two masts, so it's not that easy to switch, you know? We're still
Yeah.
in the juniors, and it's just another experience. But yeah, he's gonna wish he had a little bit more power, but he's got that good jump in the bag already.
Yeah, makes a difference.
Oh, makes a big
I mean, he
difference.
needs to get some wave rides in. That's the
big
key.
problem.
That's where most people, especially at junior level, fall down. They get so worked up, and actually at the main levels as well, with
Yeah,
the jumps,
exactly.
that you can sometimes forget hunting out a
Hoppa.
good wave. Oh,
Nice little table donkey kick. Not super high, but clean, planed out.
It's a different move.
Different move. Just gets that second jump on there. It means he will be around 7.8 points at least for the jumping. Now he just has to fully concentrate on riding. Oh, just got a better wave there, but just lost a bit of power on the top turn.
Do you think the Japanese crew are coaching at the moment? Do you think there's much?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're watching.
I'm pretty sure I heard a big cheer go up before when he tried something, so you never know.
Yeah. I mean, both will have their support crew around. So I think Lou, he lives in Barcelona, but then they fly in almost every weekend.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay, that sounds pretty good.
Well, with the gasoline prices, it's
probably
almost
cheaper to fly. It probably is. You know what? It actually probably is. You know, that's crazy. If you can get cheap flight here, which you can, it's not far from the
Barcelona, Vueling, they live close to the airport there. You don't need to. You just stay in the hostel, walking distance to the spot. You don't need to drive. You go for 4 days. You score mostly of the time 4 days.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Why wouldn't you?
I think the dad bought the tickets quite a while ago, so when they were cheap, when there's a discount.
Okay. He needs to put down some moves. Ryu, we've seen him in the training, in the big stuff and the windy stuff, but this is a test for him.
Oh,
there he
Becky.
wants it. Oh!
So close.
He's getting a bit frustrated, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe was hoping for a bit better ramps lining up.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it have been better to just go for a tabletop of that one? I think
something safe.
Something safe.
But that guy is not safe.
Exactly.
In the nicest possible way. I like the way he charges, but he doesn't strike me as someone who's going to go safe.
It's getting a wave off the screen. Maybe we're missing some waves there, and he's actually putting a very good thing. The ramp
he's going to jump. Oh,
he just missed it. He's on the wave. No, he's just gonna go upwind, trying to get a bit more. Yeah, it would be interesting to see the wave scores, you know, to see if there's a close.
In the future, I feel like we should be having live scores for the juniors. It would, just changes the way you view competition.
And review for them as well.
Yeah, without the scores is so difficult. I mean, we're getting the scores
so used
through,
to it.
but it is tricky. So 2 minutes left in this heat. This is day number 2 of the Gran Canaria PWA Wave World Cup.
Exactly.
And
again a backy attempt.
Oh, Japanese rider Ryu is wasting a few opportunities here. Is he going to live to regret them? He's got one chance.
Yeah.
One chance only. We know Lou's already got that tabletop and forward, good forward in. So 2 different jumps. What
clean landed.
Rui got in? He's got a
it
forward.
Doesn't have a second
just
jump.
a forward. Okay.
That's
so he is scratching around right now, looking for another jump, and time is running out. Pijuan is Lou Pijuan may have a chance here. 2.5 for the last ride from the Japanese rider. Still 1 minute and 6 seconds to go, so it's definitely not all over. But
he needs to find that wave.
Need to find a wave and a jump.
Yeah. Oh, nice backside. Then it kind of dies off on him, that wave. Last minute.
40 seconds to go.
Nice
that was a good tabletop. Pijuan's got the fighting spirit in here.
Exactly.
He is making this happen.
Opa! Forward. The one before was even better, but 2 jumps within 10 seconds.
He's putting together a solid heat.
Maybe how many different jumps you can do within 30 seconds is the next challenge, no?
I've already thought of that. The big 5 challenge is coming in one run.
One run. I know who's my money on.
Here we go. He's got 5 seconds. 4, 3,
Tabletop. Shove
2,
it.
1.
Nothing.
Oh, so you would say from what we saw.
Yeah. Lou.
I would say the Pijuan
might
be going through. 4 points for that tabletop.
Yeah.
I cannot see unless he's done something off our
That's
screens
two
that we didn't see.
5 points waves the other guy needs.
Yeah.
That would be very, very difficult, you know.
Yeah, I think that's Lupis Ram may have just gone into the next round. He's going to go against
That's going to motivate
Anton
him
Richter.
so much. Because, I mean, these guys are both sailing really well. They're motivated, and you get that heat wind, or even the heat loss where you're like, just fires you up.
They're the ones. They all fire you up. The losses fire you up. The wins fire you up. It's like...
Exactly.
Yeah, that's interesting. Really well sailed, I would say, from Lou. Like, again, we haven't got the official results yet, but just looking at what we saw, I think he's put a really good heat together. Like I said, we're used to seeing...
very well built up, and then in the last minute he saw he couldn't get a wave, so he did really good jumps.
Just heard an announcement from the PWA about
the pro men.
The pro men fleet. What was that? It's
not good enough at the moment, so we're on announcements.
Okay. I don't
Out of
think
the corner of
new.
my eye.
Yeah, I don't think that's anything new.
No, but I mean, I'm stoked that the wind kind of stayed today.
Yeah.
That's just very promising for the next days, I would say.
Yeah, good
when it
sign.
died off so much yesterday, I was a little bit sad, I would say. But with today the wind staying, yeah, we're in it for a shot for tomorrow and Tuesday. I mean, Tuesday we're gonna have more pushing tide. It gets windy earlier. I think Monday it starts to get windy in Morocco as well, which always feeds some waves here. I mean, it won't be big, but who knows? Like, if we get through the single or a big part through it already, we're a lot further.
So here we go. This is a big heat. Mark Alonso against Carlos Kiefer and Luca
3-7
going against Tobias Bjornes. There's some big guns in this one. See what they can do. It's not, the best conditions in the world, so that can be a bit of a leveler.
Yeah. Carlos on his sister's sail, I think, because it was a different sail number.
So it is official.
Back loop run. Oh no, almost.
Official. Pijuan does advance.
Table forward. Beautiful one.
From Bjorn from Denmark. He's a very tall kid. He could almost play basketball.
Exactly. Julian Salmon from Denmark.
Yeah.
That's what my girlfriend said. She's like, who's that? Is Julian? It's like, no.
Yeah,
it has a really tasty top turn on him.
That
and obviously his dad used to compete a lot, so has the tips in there. Carlos struggling a little bit for power.
He looks a bit under, doesn't he?
Yeah.
3-7.
Might have been too
bit
small.
Hopeful, maybe?
Yeah, I mean...
Sometimes you can get it into your head that you don't want to take a bigger sail. Like for me, it's a 5-3 versus the 5-0, and I'm like, oh, I take the 5-0. But that little bit of extra 3, it might feel a bit bigger, but sometimes in competition, it's what you need.
Oh, in competition, I just like to be powered up. I mean, it goes on both sides, because you don't want to go to the 5-3, but then you don't want to go to the 3-4 either, no?
Yeah,
it's
that's true. Very true. 5.2 for that forward.
Yeah.
This is Mark, who's already advanced one heat to get to this seeded round now.
Yeah.
But he's going against Carlos Kiefer with the yellow helmet. So Carlos with the yellow helmet, which obviously brother of Alexia. Wow. That is a beautiful plane in forward. Mark saw that.
Yeah.
So expect him to answer back in the red helmet. What's he got for us? Little ramp coming up. And there he answers back with a pretty nice forward of himself. Not planing, but solid.
Well, it's not going to be far off. Maybe a touch more height.
Yeah, a little bit more height, but not planing. But
forward,
beautiful.
You see where his doubles are coming from.
Yeah.
That's what you see.
Good exchange there from both kids.
Good answer as well. I mean, if he would have crashed that forward, would have been pretty devastating for Mark. But now he lands it and he's like, it was a good one. He feels he's losing out a little bit, but not much, so good for the confidence. It's tricky to see your competitor do a trick and then going for the same one.
Well, Mark got 5.5 and Carlos got 6 points.
Yeah.
So 0.5 the difference. That's the difference between planing and not, which I think is fair enough.
Exactly.
Carlos down that bottom end wants the backy. Look at the
Perfect.
style on that.
Oh.
Very confident. A little bit wet than he would have liked.
Foot out.
Yeah. He sails
It's,
away, but he would have wanted. He's got better.
Alexa did the same, and it also didn't really get a good score. That forward might still score better than that backy. But you know he's gonna do better. Cheese roll. Oh, nice one.
Do like that cheese roll.
Exactly.
I'm gonna learn it properly. I can do them, but not like that actually. I like that. That's
really cool.
super low, like Bowles Muller-esque. That was.
Yeah. Just missing a flaka behind. Whoppa, back loop.
So stylish.
Super clean.
Tobias Bjorner with a
Yeah.
sweet back loop on the bottom, small screen.
Carlos, just falling off that wave. That's
The
a
back
shame.
loop only scoring 3.83, so punishing the landing.
Yeah. We'll see quickly how much a back loop can get because Tobias staying busy every time he's in the screen. He's doing something spectacular.
He wants
Jumped
the result,
in with a
doesn't
table
he?
forward, then the back loop. Yeah, maybe he wants a result from revenge from a few years back.
Yeah, he wants this one.
3.67 cheese roll.
Yeah, 3.67.
Didn't get the height. Maybe they're missing the height. That's definitely a factor in there. Oh, Luca getting busy on the Mark getting busy on the wave rides. He actually has a pretty decent. Don't fall off. Don't
Nice.
fall off. Yes, get in. Stay in. Stay in. Oh, that was a good hit. Like started off with the backside, then front side, and then a proper one in the pocket. He's not that far behind, is he?
No.
I'm very curious how much that wave is gonna come in, because that's super close to the rocks, and that was a good hit.
The wave from Carlos, 2.33. Haven't seen the Tobias back loop score yet.
No. Yeah. We haven't seen super much from Luca either yet. I mean, it's hard to tell because all three are on
Yeah.
duotone, so like.
Well, that is disappointing.
Yeah.
Back loop 4.67. I feel like they're underscoring a little
Yeah.
bit on the back loops. I
Yeah.
think that the difference in these conditions,
Yeah,
you know,
I
they're
mean,
not
it was
easy
pretty
at that
clean,
age.
landed. It was clean. You know, you can't plane through it in this kind of conditions. A bit more points.
You think how easy a forward loop is compared to a back loop.
Exactly.
Yeah, strange. Interesting.
Especially in this kind of smaller conditions. Oh, nice backside turn to start off. Into front side. Yeah, Tobias putting a very good heat together, I would say. I mean, Mark has two different jumps already, no? 5 point for the back loop.
I'm not a judge, but I feel like the scale for back loops is...
I mean, he wasn't off a proper ramp, maybe.
Yeah.
That was the difference. Oh, just overcooked it a little bit again.
They're just not easy in these conditions.
No,
back loops.
definitely
when you
not.
got to squeeze a back loop out, any forward rotation is much easier.
Way
so
easier.
I feel if you land a good back loop, it should be a couple of points more than a forward rotating
Yeah.
jump. That would be my thinking.
Yeah. I mean, that back loop is gonna top his score a little bit. It's gonna come down to the wave rides of Carlos.
Yeah.
And see if Mark has got a second good wave already. Because from what I saw, that one wave was pretty tasty. Tobias on a run for me, sailing the best so far from what we have seen.
Yeah.
Oh, Carlos on a nice looking wave. That was beauty. Really nice frontside hit. But then has to kick out because he's
Shallow, I guess.
pretty much on dry water, dry land. Dry water.
That's
Doesn't
what competition does to you. You push it as far as you can.
Yeah.
Can get quite dangerous sometimes, competition.
Yeah.
We saw that in the Cape Verde, you know, where everyone's pushing super hard.
Yeah. Mid to low tide in Cabezo was always entertaining. Few Godzilla cutbacks.
3.8 for the wave.
Yeah.
I
Curious.
mean, that's the difference in these conditions. It's whether you have to adjust your scale.
Back leap. Oh, he went for it but didn't get it.
Now, is there enough distance between the good and the bad, you know,
Yeah.
and then maybe one thing can make a difference, which is tricky. They've got a difficult job, the judges, I would say,
Yeah.
in these conditions. Because they are a lever, as I said before. It's
When
very
it gets-
hard to stand out.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it comes down to very small.
Details.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's nice of the screen. We got Luca putting a wave in. But yeah, when it's the more marginal the conditions, the closer the wow. I really like his style. He's approaching it as much as possible as surfing as you can, you know.
And that's what the judges were wanting.
Yeah. His dad was always a very good competitor.
Yeah. Still is, probably.
Still
Still
is.
probably does the Danish tour. Or
Yeah, still does pretty good on there,
Yeah.
no?
There we go. On that top screen, Tobias Bjorner. Bottom screen, we've got Carlos Kiefer. Question is, who can find the ramp first? Tobias struggling to find a kicker he wants, and Carlos is already tacking round.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to see how far everyone is. So Carlos did up his points a little bit on the backy.
Yeah, 5 points with a backy, decent forward. But
Yeah.
he scored more for his forward than the backy.
Yeah. It was a bit wet, the backy. I don't know. The forward was perfection, you know, textbook, nice. You need the wave to do a bit more than one turn, you know.
Yeah, it's difficult to wait for the wave, but you've sometimes got to do it. You know, you only got to get 2 waves.
Yeah.
So going
You're still
in
with
and
4
out.
people out there.
Yeah.
I've been here in the heat that you have 7 minutes and you just need one more wave and just can't find it because you're also working with priority, and if you sit, you know, if the guy comes from deeper, sometimes they can simply still choose the wave because they can be
Further out than you.
Yeah, exactly. And it gets very difficult.
Looks a bit tricky at the moment.
Yeah.
Tobias Bjorner not going. We got Carlos Kiefer down that bottom end. Oh, there we go. Little stall
nice
forward.
stall forward.
He's got a full arsenal of moves, hasn't he? He's got just little ones he
Definitely.
brings out the bag depending on the rack.
Definitely. I mean, I think Carlos and Tobias are having this one, but between them two,
It's going to be tough,
that's
isn't
going to
it?
be a tight heat.
It's interesting how they're going to do the final. Is it a 4-man final? No, it's not. It's going to be... So they're going to come against each other
Yeah.
before the final, which is interesting how they seeded that. 6.5 for the stall forward.
Whoppa.
That's a good turn from Tobias Bjorner.
4-2. Touch bigger sail size.
End of the heat.
End of the heat. Still windy.
Yeah. So I would... I mean, it is interesting. I guess Anton Richter, that's why. He's probably the top seed. I think he might
Yeah.
have won.
He won last time here.
Last time, maybe.
Oh
No,
no,
in
he
Denmark.
won Denmark, yeah.
So maybe they've used that as the seeding.
Yeah, exactly. Tobias got second and Carlos, I think, third. I think because they got starboard tag there, which I think is the first time I've remembered, and it looked quite fun. I think I mean in the under 20s we don't see. I don't think Liam is competing. Some of the guys have opted not to do the under 20s.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure.
He's on the list.
He's on the list.
Liam is on the list.
Okay, then they did do. And I guess who just got to... Yeah, we're gonna keep with the under 17.
Yeah, under 17 straight
Yeah.
through.
I mean the under 20s. I mean half of them are already in the main seat,
Yeah.
so I think
Not
they're gonna
priority.
wait for good conditions. Otherwise, they will not be able to show the difference. I think yeah, one of the best climbers out of that has been Marino. I think he just turned 20, so I guess that's why he's not in there anymore.
Yeah.
But then the same from Tarifa, we have Miguel Chapuis, who's selling really good.
Mark Paré.
Mark Paré. I mean, did he do the juniors here?
Yeah, he's won it 3 times.
Okay.
Juniors.
Came too late on the scene.
Yeah. So there we go. We're starting off this heat. This is going to be the second repertoire. Oh, no, actually, she's the semi-final, I guess. Quarter-final.
Quarter-final.
Quarter-final. So, Grigoris.
And Pijuan did make it through. Probably got the tip to work a little bit on his wave rides more. Keeping in, yeah. Front side. Back
Looks
side.
like a bit like Mark Paré
Yeah.
back in the day.
Well,
with his helmet.
Barcelona.
Yeah.
Same beach.
Yeah. It's very reminiscent of a young
Exactly.
Mark Paré.
G40 4-1.
He looks like he's got a nice bit of boost off that bottom turn.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
not a great wave, but you could see just the way they accelerated off it. Got good style.
Yeah.
Just needs to find the waves. Here we go. Heading out. That looked like Lou Pijuan.
No, I think it's Grigoros.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Staphopoulos.
Yeah.
Look at the speed of Richter. Anton Richter, what's he got for us?
Gunning.
I think he does a bit of slalom.
That looked like there was a ramp coming up
Yeah.
on the left.
There's the forward.
Stalled forward.
Still forward, nice. Pretty clean.
Definitely.
Yep, so official Carlos Kiefer Quintana in the final, in the semi-final against Tobias Bjorner. That's already a big matchup at this
I mean,
under 17s level.
everyone on the podium is, no?
So Grigoris already laying down a forward loop. We've got a 3.7 wave ride as well, so already some moves getting thrown down.
Exactly. 373. Oh, that was a nice turn coming into the screen. Nice bottom turn.
Struggling to find the waves, Richter.
Yeah, Anton is struggling a little bit with finding the waves, where I have a few, from what I've seen from Lou, he's actually have 2 waves. Decent waves under his belt. Not massive scores, but like link together a few turns. Now he can maybe focus a bit more on jumping, where Anton has his forward already from what we've seen.
5 points for that forward.
Yeah, and just needs a wave ride a bit. I mean, as soon as he's gonna have a wave, it should be pretty good.
So not easy conditions, that's for sure, but the guy's making the most of it. Tabletop coming in from Lou, 2.8.
So just needs a forward.
Bum. There's a forward.
There it is.
So just filling the score sheet.
Yeah. I mean, not as stomped as the one in the heat before, but so he knows he can do better. But remember, like in the last heats, he did 2 jumps in the last 20 seconds. So I think on jumping, you need less time than wave riding.
Yeah.
If we would just do pure jumping, probably would have shorter heats. But the wave riding, you know, you need to select the right one. You need a few chances. It takes longer to get up there. So yeah, that's where the longer heats in wave are. I mean, in freestyle we just do 7 to 8 minute heats, so it's a lot more shorter.
Yeah. I feel in these conditions maybe we could do shorter heats. I don't think there's a massive difference in set waves, or
Yeah.
you know, it does seem quite consistently average. If you know what I mean.
Good save. I mean, they're still making it work, you know, and
Yeah, I think this is amazing training.
Yeah.
Like this is what you've got to do. There's no way, if you're expecting as a young kid you're going to sail in
But
perfect conditions at every
got
competition, you're going to be, you know, severely disappointed. Competition is not about sailing in the best conditions. It's
you
about,
could have had one more turn in there. That was
oh hello,
I mean-
on the outside. What's he got?
speed run.
Hoping something just breaks for him. You can get a steep bit of chop out there, and there it is. Oi! Oh, that was a nasty one.
Got good height on that.
Yeah, he
but-
projected beautifully.
Yeah. Little forward from Hannes. Yeah, scores on the doors would be nice. Makes a bit. Oh, Becky. Oh, good save.
Very good save.
I mean, that's 2 good jumps in the bag, you know. That's not gonna up his forward, but that Becky, that's gonna go 4.5, 5 points.
Yeah, the crash backy obviously scoring, but only small, 1 point.
Yeah. Still a point, you know.
But I guess a lot, isn't it, for a crash? You think, you know, could be the difference between getting through and not. And they gave him that for the height, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
2.8 for his forward.
Becky. Oh, now he got a Becky. Very nice. That's very cool.
He's going all right, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
putting in some moves.
Oh, nice top turn. Come on. Milk it. Nice wide stance again. Oh, he's gonna get another pocket.
So this is Gobish.
This is a very good wave. I
First.
think. What? Still one more. 3 turns. 2 in the pocket. That was a very good choice. Very good wave choice.
Back loop from Lou, 5.3. Pretty solid.
I did a Lou? A back loop? No.
Oh, was it not Lou? It was
Maybe of the screen. The
Oh,
one-
was it Greece?
Yeah, Greece. But
Sorry.
we saw. I don't
So
know.
yeah, sorry. Yes, no, you're right.
5.3. I mean, they're having. I feel Hannes is getting some very good wave riding in. That last wave was the best wave I've seen.
Plus his brother's already won
Yeah,
the under 15s category.
yeah. Why is Anton still trying to do back loops?
Um,
He has his back loop. He should be really focusing on wave riding now. He has 2 good jumps. He shouldn't be looking for a jump anymore. He just should
Yeah.
fully concentrate on riding, picking a longer wave, because that's where he's leaving the door a little bit open now for Lou. Which
I think if you are into competition, the way to look at it is, okay, you've got a back loop. How much more can you get for another back loop? You'd have to land it perfect to get maybe an extra half point or
exactly.
not even that. But on a wave ride, how much would you have to do to up your wave ride? And probably you could gain 2 or 3
Yeah.
points if you find a good wave. So
Exactly.
you're always going to try and pick out extra waves if you've already got some jumps in the bag, unless something just pops up in front of you.
Exactly. And I mean, it is hard sometimes not to go for a jump here when you're going on the way out. You know, you're going out and you go, oh, there's a jump lining up, and you're going more downwind and more downwind, and sometimes you don't get anything, and you lost the height you were trying to make for your wave ride.
There we go. Raimundo's just been on, said Gio, obviously, his son, Gasparini, was second.
Exactly.
Where is he? Where are you?
Where is he?
Where are you? You're
I
too
mean,
busy
he's doing
winging.
very good in the winging.
Yeah, the winging. We're not talking about you, mate, anyway.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
true.
I would agree with that. I hope we see scores online in the future. Me too. It's very difficult with the way the format works, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not quite sure.
Nice
I'm not,
forward of the screen.
I'm not a technical person, but I'm sure there is some reasons. I've been asking for it. It definitely makes the job here,
Yeah.
and for you guys, the viewing pleasure is definitely better.
Nice top turns. Not the biggest biggest wave, but milking it.
2 minutes 50 to go. So not long to go to find out the other two semi-finalists. We've already got Carlos Kiefer going against Tobias Bjorner, and then we're going to get the two best here from this heat. Lou Pijuan going against Anton Richter. At the moment, Anton Richter looking good on the jumps and probably just edging the heat. On the other side of the draw, Hannes Gobish and Grigos Strafopoulos. I'm going to have to work on my Greece pronunciation.
Yes. Maybe some more Greece rippers coming up.
Yeah.
I mean,
nice
Leonard hasn't been able to come. Still recovering from his knee. Oh, nice forward.
At the moment, Greece is leading, I'm hearing. Ahead of Hannes Gobish. It's very close, though. Hannes needs another jump, so Gobish needs a different jump, only forward so far. So
Didn't he do a back loop? Ah, Gobish, no. Gobish only has a forward. Yeah, he needs
so
a
Gobish
little,
is on the duotone.
Yeah, needs a little tabletop.
Just on an empty run there, I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, his dad will be on the beach.
It's picking up again, the wind.
Yeah, it looks really windy, which is not good if you need to get a jump in sometimes.
No, it's good if you still need to ride and have a good bottom turn. Oh, jibing out again.
It's just not setting up at the moment. 1 minute 15 to go. So, the young Greek fella at the moment. It's going to Greece. Can...
Oh, Becky. Oh.
Hans Gobish do anything about it?
I'm curious how Anton is scoring on the waves compared to Lou. I think he has him by far on the jumps. Yeah, I think he has done enough there.
Okay, all eyes on the man on your screen on the top. He needs a different jump to a forward. He's got one run left to do it. 33 seconds on the clock. This is probably the difference to whether he goes through this round or doesn't advance any further. And Gregos goes through. So Hannes, 20 seconds. What's he got for us? Needs to find a different jump to a forward. It's all gone flat at the moment and the clock is ticking down. 10 seconds to go. It's really windy now. He needs a jump. 5 seconds. What has he got? A tabletop. Oh, it's a forward. Not what he needed.
No, and
if that had been a table, even a donkey, you never know. That point might have made the difference. But Grigoris Statopoulos. Oh, hello. Are we going to see Mr. Greek 73 through to the next round? We're looking at it. Looks like Anton Richter might have got the other side of the draw, but we'll have to wait for the official. This is a bit of a recap video. Nice forward to kick things off. Look pretty tasty, the Greek fella.
Very good sailing. You got a back loop as well. Had a few wave rides, not the best ones, but here the first one. Oh no, that's the one he landed. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
For these conditions, very well. You know, well spotted the ramp, well rotated up before table forward. Yeah, a little bit wet, but
Statopoulos. Is that how you say his name? Statopoulos. Statopoulos.
Maybe online someone knows. I should have moved that hand a bit back on that back loop, just at the highest point.
That's what people don't realize. In certain jumps, you're moving your hands in the air. You're not setting them before you take off, but you rearrange them in the air, and sometimes putting your front hand further back in the air. I didn't even realize I did that.
With back loop, always.
I always do it. I didn't even realize until I started looking at...
Yeah, exactly. Every time you get like to the point where you're like at the apex of your jump, that's when you move the backhand back, because otherwise...
No, my front hand goes back.
Also, yeah. But also your backhand you probably move.
But I knew that one. I just didn't realize I moved my front hand.
Yeah, your front hand as well, because you're trying to stick it as
far forward
as you can.
Yeah. It's an interesting one. That like there are certain things you can get from mass camp videos that are really helpful. So we'll wait for the official results, but let's see. Looks to me like Staphopoulos. Exciting to see this.
What?
Exciting to see. It's getting down, isn't it? We are starting to get through it. Gregory. The Greek fellow is Gregory.
He's doing good job.
He is doing a good job.
Probably sails Lutza and places like that.
Yeah, it's not something you would associate with wave sailing, is it?
They got a few wave spots there. And like in Crete in winter, they get some solid conditions on the Mediterranean.
Okay, so we're into the next round, and I think we're going to have...
The height of the jumps will be in there as well.
Yeah, I think we're having the Red Bull Rockets. Or we've got a little... They're doing a bit of testing at the moment. A couple of meters at the moment is the highest jump so far, which we will be introducing the Red Bull Rockets into the main
Definitely picked up.
competition.
She's on a 3-4 now.
Yeah.
Starting to look like Bozo.
She was on 4.7 before.
Yeah, exactly. So she went 1.3 square meters down.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Good thing I de-rigged my stuff.
Definitely picked up.
Would have been flying away by now.
Okay, so Gregory's gone through. Great result for him, the Greek rider. He's been ripping it up in the free sailing, and Anton Richter as well, qualifying. So there we go. He'll be chuffed with that, making the semi-finals, I should say.
Very good. Three, four. Oh, nice tabletop.
Staphopoulos. Or Gregory.
Little forward. Oof.
Ooh, that would look like a stopper.
Nice for the back. Pasquale. She's moving the phone, or?
Yeah, maybe the Red Bull Rocket phone is
Starting
dislodged.
to slip out. Oh, nice forward of the screen there. Oh, it just falls in by the end. What a shame. It really cranked up a notch, didn't it?
Yeah, the wind is cranking.
She seems in a pretty big sail now. Ooh, yeah. When they're starting to fight with the sail in the bottom turn again, it's cranking.
So this is the under-20s girls reportage round. We got Lisa Vermeister from Guadeloupe on the duotone. We got Julia. Oh. Okay, so there was a mixture in the results. Julia Pasquale is in this, and Lucia Delgado is also in this, and it was Isabel, which we thought went through to the final. We had a little bit of a change of results since we last heard them. So that makes sense from what we saw on the live stream.
Let's hope the waves still stand up a little bit now. The wind has started to crack. Sometimes does flatten out once.
Yeah, we are going to see proper Pozo though. Look at the wind already cranking. You know, some people want the wind here. Some people actually don't like it that windy. It's nice just 4.0, 4.2 weather. I kind of like 4.0, 4.2.
Yeah.
3.4 feels pretty breezy. The board becomes an extra sail, and it's like trying to control it is always interesting.
Exactly.
So Pasquale on the left-hand side, I think. Vermeister down the bottom, and we should have Lucia on the Severn also in and out of the picture.
Yeah, she's been catching a few waves. She was fighting with the sails, so yeah,
makes sense.
Oh, forward ramp.
Pasquale trying for the table. Couldn't quite get it up there, but he'll score a donkey kick.
Yeah, I mean, they need two different jumps, so it's maybe good to get out of the way, you know. The more windy it gets, you know, it poses sometimes when it starts cranking, it can
flatten it.
It can flatten it, but also can just keep getting stronger and stronger. Ooh, oh, nice wave ride. Very surfy style. Oh, I was afraid for that. Wide in the hands. Making the best out of it. I mean, she's probably on the smallest sail from everyone now, almost.
Nice hit behind her.
She was on the biggest sail before.
Pasquale getting a good couple of hits in.
Yeah.
Just off your screen. You can just, oh, maybe went down on that last turn. Oops. Going down hard.
Bit of a crash.
3.83 for that last wave. So nearly halfway through this heat. Pretty close at the moment. Going to see some jumps getting thrown down pretty soon, I think. Tabletop from Lucia coming in at 3s. Here we go. Julia Pasquale on. Actually, no, we've got both Lisa Weimeister on both screens. Oh, going for the backy. Couldn't quite stick the landing.
No.
Lucia Delgado.
She
Can
still
she join
seems
her
on
sister?
a pretty big sail if
Yeah.
if Pasquale is on or Lisa is on a 3-4. I would say that's still like a 3-8 almost. Which will make it hard in wave riding. Oh,
Yeah.
Pasquale off the bottom, backside, into front side. Really nice turn there. Backside. Not the biggest size, but made most out of it. Still going. She's gonna end up on the rocks. Well, one more slash.
Well, she milked it.
She definitely milked it.
That's what you got to do almost with those waves.
No, there's no.
So, Lucia sending out switch stance.
Yeah.
Right, what jumps are we going to get? 5 minutes on the clock. Can Lucia join her sister Isabel in the final as well as Alexia Kiefer? Or might it be Julia Pasquale or Lisa Vermeister?
I mean,
That's
they're
what we're
already
looking-
getting a warm-up run, no? On competing for in the main fleet.
Yeah.
I don't think O will compete in the main fleet, but I know Lisa will, and I guess Julia as well. Ooh.
Hey! Oh, that was almost car crash style. That was hectic.
But she would just go out and try again.
Yeah, she's full going for it. Full send mode. That's what happens when you're in competition. Lucia on the outside's got a ramp here. Oh, tried to kick up the table. Couldn't quite get it up there, but gets a little tweak in, so it'll
Get
score.
some height.
Yeah, there was height. Just didn't have the tweak to score the big points.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I guess her stronger point is riding. For now, I guess. Compared to the two other girls on the water, she's the smallest, so it will be very interesting to see how Isabella will do now the wind is picking up quite a bit. She did super well in the lighter winds, but
she's been sending it in the training, and we've had a lot of wind. Like, she's looked really up for it, actually. She's been on the water a lot.
Yeah.
So, but she's against some tough opposition, Alexia Kiefer. But just making it to that final, that's a guaranteed podium. You know, that's a really nice feeling. I always like podium. I mean, I always like finals that have got 4 in.
And
someone misses out, it's a bit more.
Exactly.
It's a bit brutal, but maybe that's what they've decided.
Fourth is the worst.
Yeah.
And the one who's come from the repechard seat already did a heat more, can be a bit more tired. So it definitely is an advantage to have this half an hour of rest, 40 minutes of rest, compared to the other girls who don't have that. You know.
Yeah. Well, it was pretty breezy. We're not seeing many forwards being thrown down. Have we seen them already, or?
Not sure. One-handed jump. I mean, I don't know how that's gonna count because it didn't have much height. I mean, Lisa has been going for a few, but yeah, just getting always pulled over. So.
Yeah, I think they're pretty. They're hanging on right now. I think it's pretty windy, and I think it's gone pretty flat. Like when the wind does pick up, sometimes it can make it flatter, or it takes the lip off the wave.
Yeah, it just gets blown a bit flat. Oh,
Lucia,
Becky.
Oh, unlucky.
So close.
So close to sticking that.
That was really close.
And that could have been the difference.
I mean, she's further down the bunker than anyone else, you know. The other two girls opting to stay a bit more upwind. I guess for riding a bit more easy there with the low tide. But for jumping, I mean, Julia just needs a second jump, because then I have the feeling she's gonna have it with the wave riding she has put in so far. But
so we're getting some help with Gregory's name. Staphopoulos.
come on, Lisa, come on.
Staphopoulos. I don't know what accent to say it in. I haven't got a very good Greek accent. But whatever it is, Gregory is ripping. He's in the final. We're on with the girls at the moment. And we've only got 1 minute left in this heat. And this is to make it into the final. This is a big heat. We've already got Alexia Kiefer, Isabel Delgado in that final. Only one rider.
Super close still by the sounds of it from the judges.
Yeah, I think it's super close. One good jump could seal it right now.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me. Something clean, something...
Clean forward, 5 point forward. And
yeah, that could
you
be the
just jump
difference.
in.
Now or never, 45 seconds to go. Has anyone got it in the bag? It's windy, and you can't underestimate the wind out there. It never looks as windy on the TV. It'll be cranking.
She wants
it. She's going out whale watching out the back.
No.
Oh, it's over. Maybe that run is over. We've got Pasquale heading out now. We've got Lucia heading in. Is someone going to throw down the move?
Or a very good
or a wave ride.
ride.
Yeah, you're right. Or a wave ride. I just felt like we haven't seen so many big jumps. Like a big jump would change the score a lot.
Yeah. Ooh, that's onto.
That is rock. Or sand,
I mean,
maybe.
there's still sand.
Yeah.
It's pretty low tide, so.
Well, that's it. End of the heat. Ooh, okay. Well, I have to wait and
Hard
see.
to call. I have the feeling Julia did the best on the wave rides. Lisa did the most attempts for forward. I don't know if there's any points for that. Liam just having a warm-up run.
Yeah, Liam Dunkerbeck in the background. Whoosh, flatty. This was highlights. Oh,
that was
bomb.
good forward.
Okay, we didn't see that on our score. I didn't see it.
No. Then that's a pretty sealed deal, I would say.
Yeah, she had some good waves as well.
Exactly.
This was the legs out.
Yeah.
Oh, that was like a proper car crash. That was going for it though.
Yeah.
And this was the back, he wasn't. No, the table.
Donkey.
Well,
table.
If she'd have landed that back loop as well,
yeah,
then
it would have been.
Then we were talking.
How does Bravo always say? if.
Yeah, that's very true.
Here is that back attempt. Move the hand.
Yeah.
I mean, good technique. A little bit too stretched out.
It's not bad though.
Look at that. Imagine it's like, looks like it's gonna rain.
It does look weird, doesn't it? You don't see Gran Canaria like this, or I don't usually see it like this. It's a very.
I think now they're gonna wait a bit for the conditions to get better for the semi. What I just picked up from outside.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
Okay, let me try and have a look. See before we bring you those results. You are going back on standby for now. Okay, so we won't be seeing action for a little bit. They're going to wait to see what happens to the conditions. We are getting towards the older age groups, and like I said, this youth and juniors is an add-on to the main event. So it's kind of like a little bonus for those guys to get to compete with all the guys. They get the live stream, they get everything, but they don't get to compete in the best conditions, which sounds sucky, but that's just the time schedule we're on. But as we get older in age, they get access to maybe better conditions. It's kind of how it works.
Exactly.
So yes, that is how it's working, but let's have a wait and see to see who qualified from that heat. We'll wait for the scores to come in. But I mean, it looked, Julia Pasquale, I would say, looked to me, and there we go. Yeah, she's just actually come up on our screen. So Julia Pasquale will get to that final. I think deservedly so. She had some good wave rides, decent forward at the beginning, looked pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, very happy probably to have that forward in the bag in the beginning.
Before it got
super windy, you know.
That's how it is, but like really well sailed from pretty much everyone we've seen today, everyone's been ripping. We've seen some young kids in those early things, early heats. Even in that heat then, all the girls are ripping. That could have gone either way. Maybe if it hadn't have picked up so much, might have been a bit of a closer affair. So stay tuned to the PWA channel. We will be bringing you more action from some of the older age groups if the conditions improve. At the moment, we're going on hold, but we'll be straight back in to bring you the action as soon as there's any change. So we'll leave you with some wide shots, and maybe some of the guys are maybe going warming up. Maybe they're just giving them a chance to give a bit of a warm-up. There is a lot of them in this next category. So see you soon. Thanks to Dieter van der Eycken as well for joining me. Cheers, mate.
You're welcome.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Alguna vez te has preguntado por qué siempre quieres más? Más lunes sin alarmas. Más primeras veces. Más saltos al vacío. Más desayunos en la cama. Más olor a mar y a campo. Más sonrisas a cámara. Más latidos por minuto. Más disfrutar del camino. Más sueños casi cumplidos. Más amigos de repente. Más carreras a cualquier parte. Más sabores por descubrir. Más quedarse sin palabras. Más tiempo. Tiempo para perderse y volver a encontrarse. En definitiva, más momentos como este. Y este. Y este. ¿Y si la respuesta nunca ha estado en el qué, sino en el dónde? Gran Canaria, mucho por vivir.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement. Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour, madame. ¿Es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. more flavors to discover, more being at a loss for words, more time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this, and this, and this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Okay, so that is it. We've just heard that, yep, it's finished for the day. Next possible start will be 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. There is wind out there, but unfortunately the waves are not quite there. And due to where we are in that youth and juniors, we're getting towards the final stages, and we want the finals and the semi-finals to be at the best possible. We did get one good result today, though, in the under-15 boys. Peter Gobish winning that, so congratulations to him. Other finalists, Arthur van der Brander and Javier in third place. So stay tuned to the PWA website. The highlights video and all the results will be on there. But in terms of action, you will have to join us tomorrow. Same channel. We will be here. The forecast is actually looking pretty good. Temperatures going down a bit. And the way the wind came in today, everyone is super hopeful that tomorrow we might kick off the main event. So stay tuned. We will see you then.
¿Y la playa?
¿Cuándo fue la última vez que probaste algo nuevo?
¿Puedo hacer esto todos los días?
Sí,
¿Puedo cruzar la isla caminando?
claro. O cabalgando si quieres.
¿En qué puedo ayudarle, señor?
Bonjour madame, ¿es posible cancelar mi vuelo?
¿Qué es esto?
Esto es nuestra flora autóctona.
Oh.
Y hay más. Mucho más. ¿Será por esto que sonreímos tanto? ¿O será por esto? Porque cada día es un nuevo descubrimiento. Dale un giro a tu vida.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without the alarm. More first times. More leaps into the unknown. More breakfasts in bed. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More heartbeats per minute. More enjoying the journey. More dreams almost fulfilled. More unexpected friends. More races to anywhere. More flavors to discover. More being at a loss for words. More time. Time to lose yourself and find yourself again. In short, more moments like this. And this. And this. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria, so much to live for.